Alright, it's about time. So as promised, I'm doing a full Raincode speedrun to celebrate Halloween, but with a twist, because actually I'm not Nerd Squared anymore. Wrong scene. There we go. Yeah. In a full Halara cosplay. I can't quite see it right now, but yeah, I got the full jacket, and can't see it right now, but I also got like the boots and everything, so I got the whole shebang. So that's twist number one, and basically Halara for the entirety of this run. But also, there's some new strats I found in preparing for. I'm gonna lower that because that's super loud. I also discovered a new strat recently, which has to do with the FPS counter. You can probably see on screen in the top left of the game. I found that running at 144 FPS is a lot faster in text, even more so in 60 FPS versus Switch 1 version, which is at 30. Hey, Innova. Shouts to Innova, by the way, from the Spike Chunsoft Speedrunning Discord. Also fellow Halara enjoyer. Respect it. I was thinking actually of cosplaying Fuki instead, but like out of the four main master detectives, I like Halara the most. Hence why I have her as my them as my split background. But anyway, so we'll be doing a full run, obviously in cosplay with 144 FPS. I don't know how much time I'm gonna save, but I did do some individual chapter runs just to test it out. And collectively across those chapters, chapters 2 and 3, I saved 10 minutes, and that was just in 2 chapters. So across the whole run, we could very well save so much time that we get into like the 610s range, but most likely somewhere around the 620s. So that's what we're gonna do. Obviously, it's a very long run, as you can see by my world record time there. So I have a monster prepared beforehand just to keep myself energized. Let's probably see my wig blowing about. It's a very heavy jacket, as you might imagine, so I have this fan right next to me to keep me cool, and I even turned down my thermostat in my apartment just to keep myself extra cool. So yeah, let's get going here. And also, I did want to do a Switch Pro input viewer for this, because I'm using a Switch Pro controller. Because that's what I'm used to, having played the Switch 1 version first. But for some reason, it's just stopped working, so we're just going to go without it. Alright. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Games on Quick also has their GD Clear event going, so I'm kind of putting that in the background as entertainment. I also have some binding shenanigans going on. I couldn't exactly show it before, and I didn't even think to explain it when I did my very first completed run back in August. But I'm doing some like binding trickery just for accessibility reasons. Because with the Switch Pro, and I think it's the same for Xbox Series X and PS5 as well, you have to hold down R right here. You can see that. To skip things and well, fast forward for one, like I'm doing here, and also skip FMVs. But I found that, especially over a long run, to be kind of annoying. So I just rebound R to the trigger, which make it easier on my hands. So is the game audio okay, or do we need to turn it up a bit? I assume it's fine, but we'll see. You can't hear game audio at all? Really? It should be fine. You know what? I think it's because it's just really quiet. Hold on. I'm also noticing a bit of lag, so I'll go ahead and close some tabs.
I'm sorry.
There we go. That should be better. Now you should be able to hear it. There we go. Now we're actually starting. That first time was a fluke. Still quiet? Should be fine. Because I have it up pretty loud right now. Because, like, my big thing is I don't want it to overtake, the mic, so they can hear me. Maybe try turning up the stream volume. Because I seriously have it up pretty loud at the moment. I don't know. It's probably because there's some scenes where there's not a whole lot of music, and it's just ambient noise. That might be the problem. What? Okay, thanks for turning the camera on me. See my comparison with the arm messed up. Like, I don't mind if there's a bit of FPS drop, as long as it stays like in the 130s, 140s, we're probably fine in terms of speed. Oh, it does? That... I did not know that. Well, probably because I don't own the PS5 version. I'm planning on upgrading to the Pro this Black Friday, and I definitely plan to get Raincoat Plus for it then. Just on another copy of the game, pretty much. Yeah, that's a sick detail, actually. Oh, yeah. I'm curious, actually, if there's, like, any visual enhancements if playing PS5 Pro, because I know the Plus version is capable of, like, 4K resolution, stuff like that. Going with the Pro? Eh, that's fine. I was just curious.
Huh?
Ah, Shinigami jump scare.
going on?
Time to... I smell a case! What a rich fragrance! I better take... Let's go to the next one! I'm getting excited here! Yep.
Come on, get out of there. Thank you.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new! It can't be. Yeah, but... You away? Yo! Check, check!
Bag. Better brain fart.
Master, you better hurry! Sure hope you got all that down.
Still save time because of the FPS change. Heck, I think when I did a test run of up until yeah, you can see right there, I got 16.5.
Oh, stop with all that pitiful.
There's a Shinigami EX form now. I'm gonna save even more time, okay. Yeah, and then another couple minutes in the Mystery Labyrinth. So already we're saving like 4 minutes versus 60 FPS. Which is kind of crazy. So not me forgetting to fast forward there.
What do you think of my...
Okay, Shinigami, I think you need to go to the restroom if you're gonna puke in front of me like that. Like it's blowing in my face, but I can't exactly fix it because I had to move my guy. What is this game? So this is Master Detective Archives Ring Code, or just Ring Code? Peak, exactly. So it's a murder mystery visual novel type game, kind of like Danganronpa or AI the Somnium Files. It's a long game for a speedrun, as you can see. I'm doing a run in cosplay of one of the main characters, Fallout Nightmare, to kind of celebrate the spooky season. But yes, it is Peak. to Innova's point, it's a very good game. So our first reasoning deathmatch, you gotta hit the clue at a certain point, and this little diatribe is gonna go on. This one is at 6, so I have to count 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll hit this one. Kinda. So in the reasoning death matches, when the clues come up, I'll explain after this, actually. Need to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we'll do this one. So there is kinda skip possibilities, and the reasoning death matches, when the clues come up, occasionally the game will bring up some, what's called white noise, I think, which is basically some red text you'll see on the screen. If you clear those away, the next clue in the sequence, or the next part of their dialogue, will come up a bit faster. But it only saves a few seconds, and with the higher frame rates of the Raincoat Plus versions, because this game originally launched on Switch 1, it's not really worth it in my opinion. Yeah, it's long, because it's a visual novel type game, like I said, so there's lots of story in this. Including cutscenes like that, where we just got killed, technically. If you think 6 hours is long, the Switch 1 version is longer. It's nearly 8 hours long. 7 hours 50 minutes is the record for that. Three. One, 2, 3. Mission log 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got hit there, that's fine. Getting hit doesn't matter too much. So you can pretty much play as hard as you want in the reasoning death matches, even without upgrades, which you can upgrade different aspects that you have, like more stamina, and have less incorrect options for solutions for some of these games, or mini games. We don't really have to do that in this run. So it's a pretty straightforward run as far as learning it goes. We basically just have to progress through the story doing the least amount of optional stuff possible. Yeah, in a sense, yeah. I run it anyway because I just love the game to death.
So you think this path will lead toward the truth?
Yeah, we're at SS rank, exactly. I think I've gotten hit before, though, and I still got, like, SS rank, maybe just S. I have thought, speaking of, I have thought of doing a category for this.
After the crime would mean
Well, kind of two categories. One is basically any percent, but you do all of the
the right answer?
optional side quests in Kane Ward. I feel like that could be a good fun side project. And then I've also thought of doing a category of doing all the sub-stories. Because there are sub-stories you can play, basically DLC chapters, involving each of the main master detectives, or basically each of the main characters that we'll come across in a little bit once we're out of Chapter 0. So I've thought about doing a speedrun category for that, and I even plan on playing the sub-stories casually on stream pretty soon, so... Because even with all my time spent on this game, I still have not played the sub-stories. Somehow. I don't know, I just never bothered to. But yeah, it's a cutscene game, and also there's a lot of QTEs that you're seeing. So it's just memorizing. It comes down to memorizing which choices to pick, which isn't super hard to begin with. Six arm. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coffee 3. 1, 2. That's such a good timing on that skip. Right when he gets, like, taken out. Next that cushion. Alright, here's the most sus minigame in the entire game. It's Shinigami in a swimsuit inside of a barrel while you do a crossword puzzle.
Try to solve it, lickety-go.
It took him 13 years, exactly. That's exactly what we needed to make Hangman's Gambit great. Insert more anime waifu into it. I kind of like the... Which one was it from Danganronpa that I kind of like? I remember V3 being okay. Danganronpa 2's Hangman's Gambit was just evil.
Zilch was trying to trick it.
Oh yeah, that's the one text box you have to clear manually. And then the rest is fast forwardable. Not to the bridge forms. Dude, I started pressing the button prompts too early. Saw the prompts, you can't fool me. Get the prompts away from me, how dare.
Zilch was lying in bed with...
Apex 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You set the body in the first car's infirmary. How is the court?
Three RDMs in a row here. This first one I don't have to hit any statements.
A body can't get from car 1 to car 5. Just think about it. The train's halls are quite narrow. The court is heavy enough as it is. Lugging a corpse through that hallway, you would certainly have noticed. That means your deduction is all wrong.
You can also do a just dodge. I failed it there, but you know, just dodge like that. Or flash points basically in your score. 8R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No issues occur during the train's operation.
Backup control 3. 1, 2. I was doing the Shinigami puzzle earlier, and it's kind of annoying because like the wig was blowing in my face, so I'm looking at my notes trying to see the individual letters for the puzzle, and then just couldn't see it because the wig was in the way. It was very distracting.
Let's work together.
Go.
Master, don't really get it.
Also, it's kind of funny in hindsight, because, like,
What do you mean the first
obviously, you know, in the moment when you're solving these puzzles, you can kind of follow the characters trying to logic out how the case works. But, like, when you know what goes into it after the fact, they just sound stupid. It just sounds ridiculous. I don't know. Got map 8.
So it took twice near the tunnel.
1, 2,
Give me the train car.
3, 4,
Even if
5,
car won, how could it
6,
be the rear?
7.
Always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
Okay, simple. Just have to hit the number 4.
Let's work together twice.
There we go. Good job, me. Pretty difficult puzzle.
That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive.
Oh, yeah.
See your potential.
Yeah, it's just ignore those bots. I get those sometimes. They're just a big scam.
Learning this stuff more like I'm remembering.
I would ban them, but I'm in the middle of the run, so I can't.
Detective
Maybe afterwards.
Now's no time for bragging. You still gotta catch him.
Right.
You know, making the first car look like the fifth was a really big trick to pull off. I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Yeah. Or whatever they call the next Master Detective Archives. Because it might not be called Raincoat 2. I think it'll just be like Master Detective Archives something. Because I may be wrong, but I think they intend on making this a series. If this game does well, which I assume it has. Yeah, I think it deserves a sequel anyway.
Let's do this, Master.
Also, the Gacha Nagami rushes are really easy, because the Y and B prompts for hopping over, or breaking through walls, and jumping over blockades are super generous. They don't care if you do the wrong input beforehand, as long as you get it in. So I can just mash Y and B, and then press A occasionally, And when the wrecking ball comes from the sky.
Switching the first and fifth cars is just your imagination.
Solution key to you. Here I go.
That's nonsense! I burned the plate to disguise it? No, I didn't do that! Stop it! Stop! Go away! Get away from me! Wait! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned! But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was.
Looks like we need another solution.
Alright, first seduction movement. Let's hope I don't hack up the menuing somehow. Crap. Wrong one, wrong one. Oh, there goes a few seconds. Okay. I messed up once, but that was fine otherwise. Is no subtitles faster? If so, I didn't know that was the case. I'd have to confirm with the mods, probably. That might be the thing to do. No subtitles is faster? Well, shit. I gotta do another run after this, I guess. Not today, but like at some point in the future. You know what? I'll change that after this cutscene. I know it's gonna lose some time, but might as well, now that I know about it. Yeah, like the post-deduction Nument cutscenes are so long. Yeah, I can't go in the menu right now. I have to wait until the deduction Nument cutscene is over. How much faster is it versus with subtitles on, do you know? Oh, okay. That's fair. Almost 2 minutes faster. Okay, I'll go ahead and change that setting after I get out of the Mystery Labyrinth here. Speaking of which, lost a few seconds somewhere. Don't know why. Yeah, I still can't change it even in this cutscene. I think I have to be in like a dialogue section to be able to get in the menu. Oh, I'm turning off that fan because it was getting annoying with the hair in my face. Where is it? RDM subtitles. That should be it. So that should turn off the the subtitles now. Which one affects the subtitles for the post-deduction denouement cutscenes? Is it the dialogue subtitles? Ah, okay. Well, I just went and turned off both, just to be sure. Yeah, we're gonna get the straggler here. It gives me that much time to go in the menu to fix it. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, it's the prologue. We're about to meet the best characters in the game, aka the main characters. Let's see Halar in-game and in real life pretty soon. Oh yeah, it's for scenes like this, I see. There's dialogue subtitles, okay. Also, this is the best track in the game. I will not hear anything to the contrary. Because, like, I know I probably sing this game's praises a bit too hard sometimes, but it's so good.
I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me
Exactly right.
perhaps
So good.
a city like this one. Or maybe if you
But, like, especially with the rain in the background.
like this place.
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
It looks like they have a good drainage system. See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey! There's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
A clown?
Made you look!
Come on.
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
It was still black screen for a while for some reason. Don't know why. Might be a high FPS thing. There they are. Sadly, with the cosplay I got, it doesn't have Hora's glasses, but close enough. Ah, fair. Oh, you cosplayed Holara too. Nice. I do have glasses from a Yanagi from ZZZ cosplay, but they're not exactly like Holara's glasses, so I didn't think would fit.
Sit down right here. Master!
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. Unfortunately, I have to skip this cutscene, which is basically just a cast introduction, but it's really good. I would let it play, and if I show this off at a marathon somehow, I probably will, but can't do that right here. Okay. I was mashing A mindlessly because I always expect at the end of a chapter that there's going to be like the results screen, but you don't get that for the prologue. So I was mindlessly mashing A there and accidentally hit the save prompt. Good job, me.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
God.
God is right. He's basically just made Mystery Food X. Oh, that's right, I don't have access to it yet. It's been a while since I played Chapter 1, to be fair.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go! Zoom! Head up the stairs! Where could it be? There! That's the hotel! Come on, over there, Master!
Well, I had to talk to that person. God damn it, dude. I thought I could go straight here, but nope, I keep forgetting to go to the objective marker, so I gotta go back to the objective marker and lose time. I'm stupid, man. There we go. Now I can go to the bookstore. So stupid. In all my time playing this game, I never made that blunder. Somehow I make it now. Where actually is this stupid bookstore, dude? So I had to talk to both of those people, then go to the bookstore. Fucking hell. I'll still save time because of the FPS time saves, but still. Probably lost like 20 seconds easily because of that. So fucking dumb. Turn the fan back on. Hopefully the wig isn't an issue.
smell the mystery coming out of it. Look at all those rubberneckers.
Here they are again.
Now off to the clock tower we go! Come on, let's go! Go, go, go! Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat. You can do it, Master! I see a suspicious door!
To be honest,
hear something? How far does this go? Are you keeping up, Master?
Brian.
If all the peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this. Who knew some brat would save ya? If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Felt. Defaulted to no there because my freaking cursor was on it.
You better hurry! Master, you gotta hurry!
I'm literally running as fast as I can. Shut up, Shinigami.
You can get to the church from Kamasaki district. Time is short.
Let's hurry! Come on, over here! Let's hurry to the church!
Halara?
Where's the secret club? I smell a mystery. I'm all hyped.
Blowing my face again. Ugh. Yeah, turning off the fan. Hopefully it's right next to me so I can just turn it off on a whim if I need to. Oh, they're holding hands. Turn away. Also, it's really annoying because you have to back out of post-cognition before you can actually exit out of the scene.
By the way, the
Yeah.
building we're heading to is accessed through Yima District. Let's hurry there.
I think Alara's hair clipping through their hoodie. That's funny.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. When the hood's on, the hood down, it's a bit better. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense with her, like, ponytail. Oh! Cat picture discovered. That's not part of the case, but still cute. That reminds me. Oh, crap. What is this? You see that, right? That might be an issue. I don't know why that's still on screen. Does this go away? Help! It does, okay. Thank gosh. I was starting to get worried. Because, like, if that was up there the rest of the run, I would have been kind of scared, not gonna lie. And I've never seen that before either. I don't know what caused that to happen. Okay. First time for everything, right? I guess. You managed to disable the text? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean disable the text?
So this is the art gallery.
Like you just couldn't get text boxes to appear and you're soft locked? Oh, it just wasn't. Oh, so you're still scrolling through it, just wasn't there. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, okay. I see. Right, up door first.
I'll find out for you. Blood.
What? Nail pierce painting to the right. Is this it? There we go. Yeah, I was dumb and overlooked that. I did the same exact fucking thing in my 646, dude. It's so annoying.
That should be an
Cause like I got like turned around trying to find that one painting with the doll nailed to it. But like my brain just physically could not see it. It just could not comprehend that it was there.
Could that have anything to
Like my spatial awareness was shot to hell.
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I need.
To hurry back before the...
Polaris.
Come on! Where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Hey, there she is. Or there they are. Keep referring to her by female, or them by female pronouns, because like that's how I headcanon her, or them as being. But obviously canonly they're non-binary, or at least gender not specified. So I just have to correct myself. That's just my personal headcanon, though. Obviously, canon, it's different. I understand. I understand. That's why I corrected myself.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Didn't say as much as I think I would have at investigation bit, but it's because I made that mistake in the investigation, I think. Thing I thought just put at 1. Yeah. Hopefully my weight doesn't blow in my face too much. Yeah, I didn't mean offense by that, Jangle. It was just a screw up.
Master?
probably 2 here. 1, 2. There we go. It's 9.
These deductions of yours are
1,
It's clear.
2,
The watchmaker
3,
was the time of the crime. The watchmaker was
4,
also and he had a habit
5,
of in other words,
6,
after
7,
just as you deduced,
8.
he created that locked room and escaped via the rope ladder.
Oh, whoops. Talked to them on accident. Oh, wrong way.
Master, hurry up and throw the key! Your footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall! Shinigami on accident.
Try.
That's right!
Scene 6.
Your deduction is wrong.
1,
Do you have any
2,
proof the corpse was moved? The corpse was
3,
found in trace. It didn't
4,
move the meter. In fact, that corpse
5,
shows no sign that
6.
it ever moved.
Nails 8.
How ludicrous.
1,
They used the vent.
2,
That's utterly
3,
impossible.
4,
Think where that vent is. Isn't it?
5,
There's no way to
6,
get there.
Seven.
was removed. There's no foothold to use to.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Seven. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The mailman is the worshiper.
6.
The church is the culprit. Even so,
1, 2,
there are
3,
Yes,
4,
the servant must be the mailman.
5.
The servant was able to commit the crime. The nun must be the culprit.
1, 2.
And also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crime.
So it's just footprint 7.
Enough with your stupid fantasies.
1,
Everything
2,
is nothing but a fantasy.
3, 4,
That I'm the culprit. Did you
5,
Did you find
6.
Of course there's no evidence.
Nice, just snipe that one.
The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared that the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree.
Not quite. Here we go. Non-public 10. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He was always suspicious, but because the real mailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the mailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the mailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Let's do this, Master!
We'll never destroy this board! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the nailman! I'm not the culprit!
Time to end him!
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from Devin! Why you get away from me? Get away! Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene! No clue will help lead you to the culprit!
Alright. Good deduction movement. We should save some time too, since I learned about that, time save earlier with the subtitles.
Step right up, step right up!
Wow, 3 minutes saved on that mystery labyrinth. Part because of the time save from a higher FPS and also disabling subtitles. Very nice.
Where is that?
Yes, the head honchos of the Peacekeepers. Wink. That was so cool.
The unending rain.
Right? Yeah, it does. 4-minute time save overall. Per chapter, it seems like. So we might actually get pretty close to the 610s range. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, on to my personal favorite chapter. Because all the main cast master detectives are pretty cool. But Hiko I like, because I think his disguise ability is really cool. And we get to use that pretty extensively here. This is also one of the chapters I did an Isle of to test high frame rates. So I know what time we're gonna get. I should get roughly a 107, maybe 106, so I don't make too many mistakes.
Looks like there's some...
So hour 2 out of 6. I was gonna say 7, but that'd be more accurate on the Switch version.
There's another one, Master! Don't slack off!
What? Oh my god, why did I bust the station? Damn it. Oh, it's okay. I only lost a few seconds, but still.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
Like the meat buns from the stall? Gonna see the best girl in a second. We had the best not sure the term to use, but the best main character in my opinion, Halara, but again the other best main character. Gonna meet Kurumi for the first time. In fact, this whole chapter kind of centers around her. Because we're investigating the school that she goes to, so. Here she is. Hey, Kurumi. It's kind of funny too, because she's like, "Oh, you're a master detective? That's so cool." Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have local recorded. Because probably because of the quality I'm streaming at, in addition to playing this game at high frames, I'm dropping serious frames in OBS. It's nothing terrible, but it's like in the over 1,000 at this point. And there's no good place to tab out because I need to stay in the game, tabbed into the game for the majority of the run, so. You want to kiss Yuma? Right?
What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
Like, they like heavily hint at like Yuma and Kurumi being shipped, because like she's a main character alongside Yuma from here on out. It's like very heavily hinted at.
Where did Tetsuhiko go?
Oh, nope, this way, this way.
Around and see if anyone's seen him.
I take the long Rex, there's people blocking the way at the sand.
Badly?
I was thinking of cosplaying Yuma too, actually, speaking of Yuma, but
Once in a while.
I like Alara more, because why wouldn't I? But also I think the site I looked up this cosplay on, it didn't have a cosplay for Yuma, unfortunately.
Now that I found Tetsuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Shinigami, you okay there? You're kind of twitching a little bit. I've noticed that happen with some NPCs too when they're following you, like in the Mystery Labyrinth. It might just be an FPS thing, I'm not sure. Trans Yuma canon, right? It's like, you know, obviously I'm non-binary, and like stuff like this section and Halara being non-binary themselves, it like showed me, hey, being gender non-conforming is actually kind of cool. And it just encouraged me to look into that more on a personal level, so. Oh yeah, who's ready for the Resident Sleeper play coming up? That'll be fun. Because even with fast forward, and I think even with dialogue subtitles turned off, now that I do have it turned off, yeah. Kind of same here. I don't know what game my awakening was. I can tell you definitely what my anime awakening was to gender non-conforming stuff, though. It's Camphor. Camphor for sure. Trying to adjust the bangs. I guess if I had to pick a game, it would be either this or Persona 5. If I had to pick one. Alright, play. Let's go. Actually, I might be sped up quite a bit here in the play, cause having subtitles turned off because of these windows. Oh, weird. Still shows text on screen anyway. Huh. Alright. Even do a time lapse. Like 15 minutes later. Speaking of the transhuman canon thing, I've been interested in like fan theories about how Tetsuhiko's ability works. Because like the other ones, they're kinda like you can kinda understand the mechanisms behind them. Like Alara, they can see in the past. Fubuki, she can rewind time, and Vivia, you basically turn into a ghost. But what exactly goes on in Tetsuhiko's bag when people or Tetsuhiko disguises themselves is just unclear. You just touched on a little bit in the Mystery Labyrinth, but it's never fully visualized. Or I could just be looking too deep into it. This is a game starring people where they have superpowers, so... They're basically superpowers. Some of them are just psychic abilities like Halara's, but still. Oh, interesting. Which game is Haruko from? Because you're mentioning it, I'm thinking at the moment it's from a Spike Chunsoft IP, but I don't know for sure. Oh, 100 Line, okay. Well, I might be playing that soon, because ever since 2021, when I was in the middle of binging the Danganronpa series, starting with Ultra Spare Girls, I've been just playing through basically Spike Chunsoft's entire catalog. And the only games I haven't played are 100 Line, and they're really old ones, the 999 Nonary games. So what I think I'll do, and I still haven't decided on this for certain, is after I finish the one I'm currently on, No Sleep, the new AI, I'll either do 100 Line or Nonary games. I'm just kind of undecided. Here goes NBA's gender fluid, nice. Always good to get queer representation. I mean, you have that with Alara in this game, so... Polyglass file. Ask Kurumi about people.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
I looked this up on the site I got this cosplay from. Easy Cosplay is a site to see if they have cosplays of some of the characters from this chapter. Because as far as I'm aware, they just have cosplays for the Master Detectives, not any of the side characters, like Martina. Yeah, it's nice about this upcoming investigation bit. Is you're investigating pretty much the same rooms and doing pretty much the same things in each one as each character. Or each of the 3 main girls, so... it's just easier to remember. Just kind of cool. Alright, I mentioned that offhand comment earlier about finding cosplays of side characters. Because of the 3 girls, I'd love to do cosplays of one of the 3 girls. Especially Yoshiko and Waruna. Those two are kind of cool.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
Hey, he's trans, we've established this. Anyway.
You're so lucky.
Ah, talk to the girl. There we go. No Waruna route. Kind of interesting when you're playing through this section, you kind of see the dynamic between the 3 girls and the rest of the student body and staff. Because like Yoshiko, you can kind of saw with that one girl being clingy. She's kind of beloved, I would say, among the students. And then we get to Waruna, and then everyone's just afraid of her. Because she's like the mean girl type character. Basically.
Should I? still not done?
Nope, not yet. Doctor, please.
Let's take a break.
I think we're supposed to talk to Kurne last, yeah. Yeah. So we talked to her last to get the pat down scene there. Oh, I'm supposed to head back this way. Okay. Figured. Good 2.5 minutes there. This chapter will be at the halfway point. Nice.
Master?
Six on this one.
You're in the way. You're all right, Detective. How foolish.
2, 2, 3,
Get my way and you'll be executed.
4, 5.
It's clear who the culprit is. The truth is already apparent.
1, 2, 3,
She switched the rules.
4.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
File 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
One, two, three, four. Six. One, two, three, four, five. Staff 8. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Go. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Yeah, just a bit.
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something.
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it. At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog! As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
I'll be direct with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then!
Not Desuhiko getting friend zoned.
What is possible?
Let's not.
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Warrena drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man! Why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance!
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Anyway, we have to.
Oh yeah, here's a fun strat. We're going to walk. Going to like walk backwards repeatedly while holding R,
The culprit's motive.
and then I'll fast forward the dialogue.
Yes. She was.
So
No.
hey, wait.
6.
Top back.
The name. Her death was.
Kurumi, huh?
All right. This.
So if we...
The truth. Hey, look!
Is that.
Whoa, she.
You can already tell women. Oh well.
Okay, why wouldn't it let me do a fast forward there? What? That was weird. Huh.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
How'd I manage to get that? The behind the barrel shot. What works? Are you talking about the tunnel room strat? Yeah, it saves a little bit. I'm not sure how much, but it saves a fair amount of time.
Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors...
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master. Let's do this, Master! No. Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Either Marna or Kurine! Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Here I go! Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me!
You're wrong!
Dude, it ate my input. It ate my input. I was trying to do an up input and it wouldn't let me. I had that happen when I was doing testing offline too. I don't know, the menus in this game can be kind of laggy. These are at the deduction denouement. Bit of a short one compared to the other deduction denouements. I recall making a menus mistake when I was doing testing offline, so hopefully that doesn't happen here. Yeah, that's making a mistake going one too far. Maybe it's 4 up, not 3 up. There we go. Let's fix that on my notes real quick. There we go. Now it's fixed.
Step right up, step right up.
Nice. 2 minutes saved. Sorry, the time saved from disabling subtitles is doing numbers. Like, I can already tell from that I'm gonna save 8 minutes in the next chapter alone, possibly. Which is absolutely insane. Because, like, I was doing a test run of chapter 3 the other day, and without the dialogue subtitle time save, I got 53 minutes. 53 and a half compared to the 59 and a half that my 60 FPS run took me. And on top of that, I'm going to save roughly 2 minutes from the dialogue subtitle trickery. So it looks like, even though we're already saving a lot, we're probably still going to save a lot more, so the back half of the run goes on.
Where? Oh, what?
Cool. Hey, LSS. Almost 14 minutes ahead. Still pretty good. Save 6 minutes in that chapter alone.
Someone's dream on
That's like a full 2 minutes faster, I think. Or a minute or two faster than when I did the other day on chapter 2. Actually, I think it was yesterday I did a test run. Just try high FPS stuff out on that chapter.
Where should I hide? I need to.
Silly? Oh yeah, Makoto, yeah. He's very cool. I also kind of like how, or actually I really like how the certain plot point we'll see later gets revealed. Won't spoil that for those watching on YouTube. Or at least I won't spoil it too much for those watching on YouTube that haven't seen the full game. But it just brings back, it calls back to a long-running gimmick with like Chunsoft's games in a really cool way. And actually makes it a major plot point.
Who was that? And why did they run when they saw me?
Who cares? It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it. Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
That's not intended to take. Oh, okay. Wrong way, wrong way. Some stairs right here, duh. Whatever.
Where am I?
There's...
Is it really okay to follow him?
We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the Peacekeepers feel the same way, though. They're always striving to crush us.
Oh, you want a way to soft lock the game? You can get stuck on the edge of the railing there and Shachi.
We don't know when this fight
Just on that one little bridge. You can soft lock the game.
smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Shinigami. Stop stuttering. There we go, she calmed down. No, never mind.
Anyway, let's try talking to everyone.
Hey, maybe you can hear them. Master, hurry up and run!
There has to be some place I can escape to. I have to hurry before.
There's no escape! I'm so glad you weren't killed. That way? Or maybe this way?
Where's that phone booth Servan was talking about?
Nope, don't need to go that way. I thought for a second I need to take a shortcut there by going on that walkway, but
You might have forgotten because of your amnesia.
had a brain fart.
This is what people look like when they're working. You owed them and me an apology for that careless remark.
Why do I have to apologize to you?
Hey, isn't that a phone booth?
Let's ask these people if they know about Chief Yako and the others. I need to gather a little more information. Let's hear what other people have to say.
Can't see all the drone umbrellas.
Maybe you should throw some more questions out there.
yeah, this cutscene is just so goofy because the shuffling they do here just looks ridiculous in the fast forward. Especially Fubuki, because it looks like she's like walking on a treadmill.
Now's the best.
This way!
Let's wait under the overhang for Servan to get in touch. Next is the road in front of Etheria Academy. I remember we walked there from Kamasaki before.
Let's end it quick! That explosion just now, where did it take place?
I think it was the phone booth. I know where that is, so follow me.
I smell a case!
If I can just talk to Shachi, he would understand. This ridiculous plan has to be stopped.
Master, you are so naive. You were set up!
I'm sure Shachi had his reasons.
This is why people keep taking advantage of you. Wow! You must be quite famous to be shown on such a big screen, Yuma.
It's not like I wanted to be a wanted criminal. What the heck?
Sneaking around like this is the essence of adventure. I am all fired up, Yuma.
Really? I'm terrified about being discovered.
Master, it looks like that resistance woman hates your guts. Be careful, or you'll become full of lead.
Yeah, that's definite downer for sure. Probably my favorite kind of running gag in this game, just Fubuki being so aloof. Second, of course, to Halara being into cats. Like, literally, there's a video that the actual Spike Chunsoft social media put out on Blue Sky, and I think X as well, where it's just a compilation of all of the times that Halara's glazed cats and dogs. And of course, her whole sub-stories, or sorry, their whole sub-stories about it. See what I mean earlier? I swear I'm not doing that on purpose. It's entirely on accident. My brain defaults to it, and I'm trying to fix it. Anyway.
looks like the Peacekeepers have forced...
Oh crap, I forgot to skip it. I know, gun jump scare. Come on, camera. It's at the edge, and Fubuki finished the job.
she's okay.
Don't stand. Sit on a sofa.
Crap. I rest up on that one. That's okay, only a couple seconds. I had a brain fart and forgot which prompt I needed to hit there. Why did I press X? Oh my god, dude, I'm just floundering all over the place for no reason. Literally just need to hit A. So stupid. Like, that one in particular loses so much, because you have to go through that whole cutscene of them going through or about to jump onto the van again, instead of being put right in front of when they jump on the van.
I've never been on a boat before. So excited.
Despite that, it's probably still going to be a huge record time save because of
That is amazing.
the frame rate
You know,
time saves, so...
I'm surprised too. You're amazing, Yuma. Well, it's pretty much sunk. Are there sharks and whales in here?
It's not the ocean, so I doubt it.
We better avoid bumping into the stuff drifting by. Otherwise, we might capsize.
I know, we have no idea if this boat is sturdy or not. That must be the power plant.
Gotta write this down. Attention! Oh, fine. After all, I have to help when asked.
Will save time, but not as much as I'd like. I could probably save another minute there. Just by not making those dumb mistakes on the QTEs. Shoot.
By the way, Yuma, why were they accusing you of being the culprit?
Oh yeah, Fubuki, you don't remember the case. There was a murder, and I'm a suspect.
There's no way the Warrior of Light can be a murderer.
I was seen under incriminating circumstances. Not only was I a suspected terrorist, but I was also spotted next to a corpse on the roof of a building.
Was there no one else on the roof?
No one. There was nowhere to hide up there, and no other exits.
Well, that does sound awfully suspicious, Yuma. Things would go much easier if you'd just confess.
I told you I didn't do it!
Open shot 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I knew it! This case had to be a homicide. If it was a homicide, someone else had to have been on the roof, right? But Master, you were on the emergency stairwell, and the peacekeepers were behind the door. Which means no one could have gotten off that roof. How did the culprit shoot the victim and get away? See? If it wasn't a suicide, then what happened? You better explain yourself. Very well, I shall. I completely agree with what Yuma said.
I didn't say anything.
So what do you think, Master?
You mean why I think it's a homicide? I don't really have a solid reason why yet.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tanded 3, 2, 3. Again with the timing on that skip. Gets me every time because it's just hilarious. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that almost got me. I was on the wrong side for that. Drain 7-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last one, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The culprit opened the storm drain's grates beforehand and jumped from the...
chase scenes are common in...
There are only two either skip in any case.
Is it possible?
But if someone, if so,
I see.
What? I fat fingered Y somehow. What the hell, man? I just wanted to like real quickly press X and take a swig of my monster here. And of course I had to fat finger the wrong button. What's annoying is that I made all these mistakes, but it's still gonna be a big time save. Because of the frame rate stuff and the dialogue subtitle time save. Blah, 5.
I'm not the culprit.
1, 2,
There are other resistance members.
3, 4.
Margala is the culprit. Margala shot Shachi on the roof.
Catchy gun 5.
If it's not Margala,
1,
then Iruka
2,
Iruka knows a lot about
3,
She killed
4.
I made it look like suicide.
Ravon 7.
It's not Margala.
1,
Not Iruka.
2,
Still can't say I'm the culprit.
3,
The culprit
4, 5, 6, 7.
they used the bomb threat to draw the Peacekeepers' attention toward me. Meanwhile, the culprit sabotaged the valves of the power plants and the reservoir to flood Marnomon district.
But what's the point in doing that? Perhaps they wished to sow chaos throughout the city. The resistance was challenging the peacekeepers. Then why not just detonate the bombs? A lot simpler than flooding the place.
It's true. If their goal was to cause chaos, they could have just used the bombs. Considering that, the culprit must not have wanted to destroy the place.
me! Stop, stop, stop! You're an outsider. What do you know? You have no idea what we went through in the slums. This is a declaration of our beliefs as part of the resistance. We have to defeat Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we plunged the city into chaos. Shachi gave up his own life for that. This is what Shachi wanted. Shachi told me to do it.
Another deduction denouement. Nice. It's gonna be a 22-minute mystery labyrinth, which is kind of crazy. My IEMs to fit. So they're starting to slip out of my ears. There we go. Yep, 22-minute mystery labyrinth. That's insane.
wonder what information he got.
Alright, cool. The 40-second save is a faster text, roughly. 30 seconds, maybe? I'll assess. Nice. Alright. Alright, I haven't done a chapter 4 with the higher FPS text. Let's see what we can manage here. But based on my pace so far, I'm pretty sure we're going to get into teens. We can save enough time for it, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, time to do some legwork! You're actually doing the legwork like a
Oh, wait,
real
no.
detective now.
Let's go to the tunnels to talk to that other person.
She got it.
Phew. It sure ain't easy watching over some rookie detective. We made it! Whoa, you really...
should head to Kanai Station and meet up with Makoto.
Maybe he's waiting in a car. Let's check around the roundabout area.
Maybe he's in that car. Let's keep up with Makoto.
I was picturing something way more suspicious, like corpses stored in a vat of chemicals and stuff.
See? It's not some suspicious lab. There aren't any immortal monsters in sight.
I can't tell yet.
Yuma, I'm sure you want to look around the lab, but let's prioritize this issue with Dr. Weska.
Right. If he's been targeted by the hitman, it'd be better to find him first and take him into our custody.
Well then, let's hurry. Dr. Weska should be in the critical lab up ahead.
for the first time, I think Fuzzhead and the Shorty Detective are kinda cool. I love the atmosphere in this gloomy lab. A monster's gonna jump out!
I hope Chief Yako is okay.
Master, you gotta hurry! This way, this way! More-
Let's check the intercom again to see if the doc.
Oh, hey, the screen.
Alright, now we get to play the Omnipal section with very awkward tank controls.
Whoa! Don't surprise me like that, Master!
Oh yeah, that's what that does.
Sorry. As expected, I don't see anyone. Guess no one's here.
Omnipal's lines are so good. Especially like later in chapter 5 when it does the jingle when giving out meat buns. That is like stuck in my brain. Uh-oh. Now we actually get to control it.
All right, that was the right one.
Like you can't turn while you're moving, you have to move separately.
You are doing so
Oh yeah. Honestly, if I wanted to, if I found a way, I could probably make that my ringtone.
It's all right.
Your control is amazing! Nice work, Master! You figured out the panel room!
We just need to stretch Omnipal's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly.
Don't rush the process, says Hiko.
Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
I thought I would block that, okay.
Yuma, hurry and...
I'm trying. It's back! It's a...
Moving with Auto is so awkward.
All security.
There is no more toxic gas, right?
Floor panels have been deactivated. Let's run on through.
Yeah, we're gonna skip the cutscene, but Halara coming to the rescue.
How did things end up like this?
Notice the pink blood. Keep that in mind for later. That's what I was referring to earlier. Oh, Fubuki. There we go. I gotta bring for it there, but that's fine. We have to do the ghost puzzle. Let's see how many times I die here. It's not too difficult, but it's kind of become a tradition or a curse, either way. Or I die at least once or twice. Well, you don't really die, but like, it technically is a death. Because like some of the paths you have to do in this puzzle are kind of tight, especially under pressure.
You and I.
All right, let's hurry.
Let's go!
Oh, that was a close one.
It's flowing like a waterfall.
This one can be kind of tricky because you have to manage the cycles of those guys going back and forth, but we're fine.
There are so many!
Crap. So, one of them nicks me on the head, man.
Hurry to the crime scene.
Oh, it's that one, of course. What? Oh my god, dude. See what I mean?
We have to hurry.
Yeah, this minigame is dumb. Agreed. Wait, okay, go.
Just a bit more.
Oh, this way. Yeah. The good thing is you get a checkpoint between each of the hard rooms. Yeah, this one's kind of annoying because you missed the cycle. It's slow. Probably one of my most hated parts of the game because it's just so tight. Poof, okay. It was like 3 deaths, I think. Not... Oh, well, probably the worst ever, but like, it's fine, because again, high FPS time save.
This way! I'll find out for you. Let's go to the next one. I see.
Yeah.
Vivian tried to kill me. Why would he do such a thing?
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that.
You're right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on.
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Just barge in and check everything.
This is the central lab. Chief Yago was attacked.
There's another one, Master. What about the... Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat. I see.
Over here.
This is the...
if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the...
Just come quiet.
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master!
Nice. You're really 4 minutes safe, that's cool. We're just gonna save even more during the mystery labyrinth. Goodness, I almost spat the monster everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
It kind of looks like Vivia has a Naruto run going on. Shoe print 8.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Wesker.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Well, I miscounted, but I still got it. Interest 6L.
Don't make me laugh.
1, 2,
There was an intruder?
3,
That's impossible.
4, 5.
You proved that yourself.
Airlock 5.
If there was another intruder,
1, 2,
by the time you
3,
there was no one else.
4, 5.
Hide in the critical lab.
Oh, that snipe! That snipe! Always good when you get those. We avoid having to wait for the barrel to do more revolutions. It's like 2 I've gotten this run too. And that's why I use the mouse for the Shinigami puzzles specifically, just to get more precise aim.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapao.
True, and that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
Fine.
This was all part of the doctor's plan?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. I had to slip that in.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off. Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapel entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapal, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapel. She said no one entered or left the lab.
he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah, the culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapel into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible? Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapel unit.
No, the researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapel.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapel to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Well, I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
What is it?
How about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Nope, motion denied.
After we left Amapel in the airlock,
Five.
The culprit hopped off Amapel as the door opened.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If Amapel's line of sight changed just a bit.
since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage.
Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Metro West got 10.
The culprit quickly entered the lab.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, You're so good getting out of this cosplay once the run's done, because I will have been sitting in this cosplay for 7 hours straight. Well, just about 7. This run's probably going to take just over 6. So.
Don't you? The huge hole in this investigation?
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from...
What's kind of weird though, this being such a long run, is that I feel like with longer runs, and I've noticed it with this game, time just flies by. Like, the 6 hours doesn't really feel like 6 hours, it just flies by.
They were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside...
I guess it just shows I'm having fun with it.
...the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
Yeah. Has been almost 5 hours. We only have 1 chapter left after this, so we're getting close. Key 8.
Keep playing with your shit deductions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, fuck, this is a mean one. Because, like, it puts a white noise right before the fucking prompt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. That's what I had to do. I think I missed that in my PV too, so I'm not too mad about that. Toxic gas 10. Oh yeah, we're fighting Vivia, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, and this, speaking of mean, yeah, this game definitely does a bit of trolling. This next one, there's a pause between phrases 4 and 5. You have to start from 5 at the start of the second one if you do fail it. Does a bit of trolling, does a bit of pausing. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's pause there, so we're starting on phrase 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I was supposed to do the one on the right. I'm stupid. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again, I think I did the same thing in my PB, so it's not too big of a deal. That wasn't even the game trolling, that was just me being an idiot. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Did you see that lag when we hit that photo? Let's get the first two prompts here. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. And deduction denouement time. But with a twist, because there's actually a bit after this. Because, like, Vivi is in denial that Yako actually did this. So even after the deduction denouement, there's still a little bit to go. It may look like we're about to save a lot of time here, since we're already at the deduction denouement, but that's not the case. There we go. Never got past here in my second playthrough. Too much pain. Honestly, fair. I read that first as you completing your first playthrough and you never got past this point. At first, but yeah. I thought, oh, you haven't completed this game yet. Should you leave them because of spoilers? No, you're fine.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth? Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe there's a
Yeah.
hidden truth behind this case. And the Chief wanted us
I
to...
mean, this is a Spike Chunsoft game. It's very anime.
Person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Weska as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Weska right as he was planning to flee.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite flower.
Why are you telling me that now?
Get out.
1,
The case
2,
is solved.
3.
It's solved.
At map 9.
Yako's the culprit. Everything
1, 2,
He hired
3,
the slaughter artist. He prepared the
4,
weapon. He even killed the
5,
doctor. Yako
6,
so long as
7,
Anonymous. Even if they do,
8.
they'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako.
Storage key 8.
Kill, 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 kill.
1, 2, 3,
Everything. Who cares about
4,
it doesn't prove a thing.
5,
It has nothing to do with Dr.
6,
Murder. This
7,
anyone
8.
can find it.
And that's the end of the Mystery Labyrinth, officially. That's the end of it? Wow, that's a huge time save. Just 4 minutes in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Hey, hurry up!
Oh shoot. Password wasn't going for some reason. Yeah, we're officially in 16's territory, which is fucking wild. Yeah, also the silly guy, Makoto, just basically dug up Yomi's dirty laundry. Yomi confirmed cancelled. Oh, bozo.
That was really dangerous. guy seems to know something. You'd better go. That anemic vampire knows something. I sh-
Detectives, listen closely.
Alright. We're just gonna save a bit of time here as well because of faster text. Not much of a surprise there, though. B? Boo! B for boo! But yay, because we're in the final chapter.
What the heck? What?
Oh, did I miss one, the Mystery Labyrinth? I think I did. And I ended up skipping it.
It's so scary. Master. Master, hurry up and run!
Where should I run to?
Oh yeah, this is where the game turns into Resident Evil, by the way. I'm not kidding. It quite literally does, in a sense. Guess, oh, they're zombies.
We can get out this way. What are you gonna do now?
It's so magical. impressive.
I was just thinking too. Like, I feel like it would be pretty good. I highly, highly doubt something like this is going to be made. But it would be really cool if this game got like a mini-series adaptation. Because I was thinking about it just very briefly in my head, and it kind of makes sense. Because like each case in the game, or whatever they want to do for such a thing, if they decide to do or not follow the plot of the game exactly, each case could be its own episode. So they could like really like flesh out the writing and pacing for each individual case, which I think would be kind of nice. Highly doubt that's gonna happen though.
It's called a special food facility, but they're just making meat buns?
Maybe they're using specially chosen meat. Like there's a flavor unique to this factory.
Oh yeah, I get to see the meat bone on my pal for the first time.
What were they all flocking? Tetsuhiko is definitely alive. We have to go find everyone right away. Same as before, there's something on the floor where that crowd was.
I think I just heard the groans of the homunculi in the background. That was kind of creepy. It was like very, very subtle.
Let's keep moving. We'll bring the truth to light ourselves.
Actually, there is something that kinda caught my attention. Why was that announcement so spiteful toward you, Master?
Where the heck did Karumi go? We have to find...
You're gonna follow it? It might be a trap!
I don't know why, but I think it's calling to me. That figure.
Who is it? A friend of yours, Master?
Maybe.
So, we gotta track him down, huh?
Not here. Where did you go? Maybe this way?
Any green herbs around? I wonder what's up ahead. Master, you could be falling for a trap, you know.
That's possible. But I have to go. There's no other evidence around.
Good point. Whether a zombie or death god pops out comes down to your luck, Master. This corridor goes on forever. How much longer till we reach the end?
And I wonder what lies ahead.
And now, 3 years later, you and I descended on this ruined, oppressed land of Kanai Ward. Whatever, let's go! Now you're hearing things. Poor Master.
I'm not going crazy! I really did hear a voice! I heard it clearly this time.
Then that voice is close by, right? Let's try looking for it, Master. Kanai Ward's remaining unsolved mysteries. A brave master ventures deeper into the lab in search of the unknown. A never-before-seen device, suspicious equipment, a master prowling into a treacherous lab. And then...
What? What happened?
You'll have to read the Master Goes Exploring series.
Jeez, I thought something suddenly popped out. Anyway, don't go making up a series about me.
Ugh, were you born joyless, Master?
Because I'm not using subtitles, it's like sometimes hard to tell if like that cutscene was soft locked or not.
Despite all the murders you've seen, despite getting You were framed as a criminal, and even murdered real criminals in the name of truth. I'm surprised you still call yourself a detective. Oh, to be clear, that's a compliment. A normal person would have fled. Anyone with even the slightest bit of a conscience wouldn't be able to take it. And yet, here you are.
Right here, Master! Don't breathe.
I don't... What's going on here?
We can get out this way. Watch out! You'd end up pretty mangled if you slipped on a slope like this. Phew! Do you hear that? Too? What is it? My heart's pounding just thinking about what might happen. Are you going to...
There's no time to hesitate.
Oh, this transition, by the way, into a different version of the Mystery Labyrinth music. So nice. Right here.
This is Kanai Ward.
The mystery this time seems to be deeply related to Kanai Ward itself. Just like you said, Master, if we keep going, we should be able to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
This place seems fit for the final mystery.
Speaking of, why do you think this is the last mystery labyrinth?
No reason. It just feels like that. I think I needed your powers in order to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret in the first place. I've got a feeling that when we solve this mystery, our pact will come to an end. Am I wrong?
You know I can't reveal anything about our pact. Regardless, if I train you to be a great detective...
Slowed down version of Neon Accelerator, or Accelerator Neon. So good.
There's still a ways to go before I can call myself a true detective. At the very least, I have to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Hmm? I think I've heard that before somewhere.
Don't you remember? You heard that from the person who left the strongest impression on you.
Oh, right, you're just a copycat.
I'm copying nobody. I'm just echoing what they said. I guess you could say they influenced me. If that was said by a detective you admire, it seems like a good idea to aim for the same goal.
So what exactly are homunculi?
They're artificially made human beings. Human DNA is extracted to use as a base to grow human cells. The age, gender, and looks are synthetically copied onto an artificial human.
What's the fun in copying people to begin with? That's something I'll never understand. Humans are such weird creatures.
Five?
Don't go any further.
1, 2, 3, 4. Experiment report 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It was a complete failure. Anyway, the unified government must have really wanted to make that homunculus. They tasked Amaterasu to make it, but set up their own research facilities as well.
They tried to accelerate the research by having these two facilities compete with each other. The unified government was first to have their experiments succeed. But apparently, that was the only successful experiment.
Those are some terrible odds.
What I want to know is the identity of that homunculus they were able to create. According to the report Fubuki left behind, the only successful specimen was from the world's greatest mind. Number 1 of the WDO. But if that's true, then there's something else bothering me about it.
Hey, Master!
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking about how we should keep our focus on Kanai Ward's mysteries. I mean, the completed homunculus disappeared, right? So that doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
You can't say for certain it's unrelated.
Well, number 1 was that old man, right? You never saw him anywhere in Kanai Ward.
That's true. I didn't see him in the city.
See? I told you that homunculus has nothing to do with this stuff. Besides, world's greatest mind, he got blown up with that building, right?
That's true, though I feel like he went down too easily.
Who cares about that old geezer? Let's talk about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Sure.
A little confused on that one, so I took my time. I was confusing that previous one with this one.
This place seems familiar.
Yeah, it looks like Doya District. I wonder if we have to go through here.
Seems that way. Okay then, let's...
Alright, this one's mean because it speeds up. Oh crap. Yeah, that's fine.
No.
1, 2, 3. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Another mean one. Another one that's mean.
No.
1, 2. You have to swap. You. I swear to God, you have to like swipe that so much. It's ridiculous. Fucking hell. 1, 2. There we go. And thanks for the shield. Michael's characteristics 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? How's that? Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Fucking finally, dude. Effective 4. 1, 2, 3. There we are. Ah, okay. One more RTM, then we got the big one with Makoto. Alright, last real RDM. Session 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay. Just cute, a lot of QTs and of course the deduction movement in between, so. One, 2. Alright. The action movement is actually a pretty short one, so won't take too long. Alright, now we got the big fight. After this denouement.
So basically, Hana Ward's ultimate secret is...
That everyone is a homunculi. Spoilers. Getting progressively more and more evil. Uh-oh, it's not so silly anymore. Wait. Shit. Wrong one. I was supposed to X. Kept mashing A. I was mashing A thinking I needed to mash A when I didn't. So dumb. I did the same thing in my PB2, I'm pretty sure, because my notes are like slightly misleading.
I wanted to help.
Oh, I corrected my notes for that. Alright, now we got the final battle. Depending on how this goes, this could actually be sub 610 pace, which is insane. Alright, final battle time against the silly guy.
Years ago, Amaterasu Corporation received a request from the UG to research homunculi. The UG planned to use these immortal synthetic humans for military purposes. A massive amount of money was poured into the research, and Amaterasu and Kanai War developed quickly as a result. But the UG also set up their own research facility, which pit the two organizations against each other. And 3 years ago, the UG facility finally succeeded in creating a homunculus. This was the birth of the homunculus based on the top detective of the WDO, #1. The first of its kind in the world. You, Makoto Kabutsuchi! All unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. As you'll know, I want the same thing. And that's why I'll protect everyone in Kanai Ward. These pitiful homunculi didn't ask to be made, and neither did I. Peacekeepers Yomi held the real power in Amaterasu. And upon hearing of the UG facility's successful experiment, Amaterasu panicked and extracted blood from all the residents of Kanai Ward to initiate Project Homunculus. The experiment failed, and the defective homunculi went berserk after exposure to sunlight, ravaging the city. This is the Blank Week mystery. You arrived at the city during these events and tried to rectify things. You made the rain cloud generator to block out the sun and brought the people back to their senses. But the original residents had already been wiped out by then. The homunculi didn't remember anything from the Blank Week, returning to their lives thinking they were human. The UG decided to exterminate Kanai Ward along with the defective homunculi. Did whatever was necessary to protect Kanai Ward. Ironically, all that did was create more unsolved mysteries. Still, I wanted to protect the homunculi. I had to. If I didn't, who would? After your negotiations with the UG, Kanai Ward became isolated and independent. True to his word, the former CEO of Amaterasu abdicated his position to you. You immediately put an end to the homunculus research. This was to prevent the creation of any more tragic homunculi, and to hide their existence from the world. Then, posing as number one, you took advantage of the WDO. You abducted vicious criminals and brought them to Kanai Ward. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. That's always been my creed. But things changed when I discovered I was a homunculus. I've become someone else since I learned there were others like me. Director Yomi was your biggest obstacle in protecting the homunculi of Kanai Ward. He and Dr. Wesker were planning to leak information about them to the outside world. If Kanai Ward's secret had been made public, the UG would have been forced to act. Yomi grew too powerful, so you summoned master detectives to Kanai Ward to get rid of him for you. Once gathered here, we faced off with the Peacekeepers just like you wanted. And you helped Chief Yako get his revenge from behind the scenes, taking Dr. Weska and Yomi out of the picture!
Alright, that's the last real hard part.
This is the real perfect solution. The only difference is the world hasn't caught up to me yet. The WDO now belongs to me. The unified government will soon fall into my hands. Or so I believed. But I can only lie to the people of Kanai Ward for so long. We're coming to a tipping point. I know the end will come eventually, but there's no turning back. What am I supposed to do? What else should I sacrifice? What can I do to save everyone? All this time, I've carried this burden alone. I can't take it anymore. Somebody help me.
So yeah, this looks to be like a 612 or 613. Most likely. So yeah, I was right. 144 FPS saves just about a half hour. Alright, actual final chapter. Got a quick epilogue here is Karuni.
More rain.
Made some pretty big mistakes. But I got a pretty big milestone for this game, which is in the 16s. That's something. I'll just get stuck on random NPCs, that too. Maybe a suitcase jump scare. There they go. Alright, 6:13 it looks like. Alright. Oh my god, I can finally get up. Alright. Cool. Just to make sure it was on right. Alright. Good. Yeah, good stuff. Still can probably improve it a bit because I know about the deduction denouement speed up stuff until after chapter 0, so I could probably save a couple minutes there, and there's some like really dumb mistakes I made, but that's pretty good. Just off the time save alone, like Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. Right at the top of the hour. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take some quick photos in this cosplay, have some dinner, and then just chill for the rest of the night. Because I haven't had dinner yet. because I had to do this run in one stretch, obviously.
Information!
We did it, boss! That was easy. There's a murder investigation over there. Seriously? Again?
All right.
Alright, good stuff. Obviously I had some frame drops, but it's fine. It was like pretty much like mostly early in the run, so we didn't really have to worry about that too much. I'm sure the leaderboard mods will be forgiving to that side of things. Yeah, pretty big PB. I'm gonna go ahead and usually I do like plugs at the end of the stream. I'm not gonna do that here just so I don't keep myself or y'all any longer, because this is a very long run. So I'll post my usual links to my social media in the description, and outside YouTube it will be LinkedIn, Linktree. I'll post on Twitch and my other social media, mainly Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm gonna be back early next week. Double check my stream schedule here. On November 3rd, where I'm gonna continue my Wolfenstein 2 playthrough on I Am Death Incarnate. I'll see y'all then. Thank y'all very much for watching, and happy Halloween.